will be the star of the ark. I will be the star of the ark.
Whoa. What's happening? There's lag? There's lag. Oh, wait, no. It's back now? Okay. Huh. Okay.
I will be the star of the ark. I will be the star of the ark.
Okay, I do reboot Twitch there, it seems. Okay, Twitch is back. That's good.
Dispatching now.
Okay, they're dispatched. Nice.
Saw teeth, entire buildings. Thank you. Come again if you need any.
Just in time, dear client.
Well, I have that many.
I'm sure you'll
Wow.
be more than happy with your purchase.
That's pretty huge, right? Okay, the streaming issue seems to be fine. That's good. Or the bitrate issue seems to be fixed. That's nice. Yamaha.
Welcome to Rupee's shop.
Maybe. Oh. Okay, Yamcha. But Yamcha was never evil, right? He didn't do anything wrong. He was just
Thank you for coming.
kind of weak. I wonder if I'll get a niece right here. Nope.
Ah, right. I promised to meet with my new teacher today.
Also, welcome, Mr. Big Head. You're here. Look at that. Let's see. Let me check something really quickly. Did those stuttering streams get turned into videos on here? They did. Okay. Interesting. There you go. Get that. Did I send out all of this stuff already? I think I did. Okay. Let's hit the records, right? Let's see if we get anything here. Really? Snow crane. Dang, I guess I shouldn't have used 30 tickets on her then, if I would have gotten her like this. Any anime, Marvel, or DC character as bad as Liverin? Ooh, Character as bad as Liverin. Okay, let's think about that really quick. I guess maybe not an anime or Marvel or DC. We know like the Spartans like movie, like the 300. You know, like the guy who betrays the Spartans to the Persians or whatever. Maybe that guy, potentially. But a direct comparison to Liverin. So someone who's a coward, can't break out of the cycle they're in, and is just too scared to do the right thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure if I searched around I could find someone, but off the top of my head, I can't really think of anyone. Ooh, Emma. Is that her ML bead now? That might be her ML bead. Emma. Right there. Nope, one more. Need one more, okay.
I've got a better grasp of controlling the liquid solution now.
Wait, let's do the regular Nikke opener, which is the daily Nikke Dell. Let's do that. It's pretty fun. No, I haven't finished chapter 46. That's what this stream is for. It's to do chapter 46. Let's see, is it Nice? It's not Nice.
I will be the star of the art.
Do not be too well. Iron. It is Siren, maybe. It's B3. E3. It's Rappy. Almost, actually. Oh yeah? What am I'm on, let me see. You're already on 6, huh? Okay, where am I now on here? I think I'm on what? 5. I'm on 5 right now. Or almost at 5. I guess I would be 6 after doing the missions, right? Yeah.
I will be the star of the art.
Let's see, Elysian, SSR, Machine Gunner B3, Attacker, Guillotine.
I will be the star of the art.
There we go. Got him. Got her. Easy. Okay, Pepper, Emma, Volume. Got 3 B1s here. Wait a minute, they can't even burst, right? Yeah, that's just 3 B1s and only 2 B3s. Yeah, this just loses immediately to here. Who makes a team like that? Wow.
I will be the star of the arc.
That is, that's Uni's thigh? No?
I will be the star of the arc.
What is this thing? Huh. I can't even think of a guess. Huh. Is that Drake? No. Who are you? What am I even looking at here? Is that a sweat drop? Is this
The
Mihara?
star of the arc.
Is this Guillotine, maybe? No.
I will be the star
It's Grave.
of the arc.
It was her glove. The mass-produced Nikkes don't even have a burst animation though, Zenard. You know? A legacy that matters. This is clearly leader. Yep. She does talk about her legacy all the time, right? Geez, I was thinking this was like a thigh, right? I thought this was like a strap on a thigh or something the whole time. So I was thinking, who has a leather strap around their thigh?
I will be the star of the arc.
I mean, you could say that maybe Anise is her legacy at this point as well, because you know she did play a part in Anise's growth.
I will be the
Yep.
star of the arc.
Yes, Anise, you are the star of the arc.
I will be the star of the arc.
She loves saying it. Can I get Winter Soline in 2 pulls? Nope. Okay, I think the opener. Yeah, the Ganji costume is really good. Whoa, it's wispy. Live action Gundam movie is gonna have Jason Isaacs and Cindy Sweeney. Sweeney. Oh yeah? Live action Gundam, huh? And it's gonna be made in Hollywood? Wow. I didn't think they would be interested in that. But you know, Gundam is very big, so it makes sense. Okay, is everything done for the dailies opener? Yeah, I think we may be okay. Made by Netflix. Oh, okay.
I just love those clouds.
Yeah, Wispy, I got 2 Anises in 90 pulls, and then I used 400 golden tickets to get the last 2 copies, and then now I'm good until Neon. I'll probably get a copy of Neon, and then that's it.
Let's go. Encounter.
Did you see me shine out there?
Moving to the desert. Step back. It is
Kaboom.
dangerous.
Did you see me shine out there?
Yes.
All right, everyone, get in line.
You know, like, one thing is Snow White needs a gotcha skin too. We need the Snow White bikini or something. Yeah, 4th Annie is going to be something big, I think, based on the past interviews they've done. The fourth Annie is going to be a very big moment, so that should be neat to see in November, but we got a lot of time between then and now.
I'm at the target location.
Whoa, she's there?
Good. Stand by.
You had every single pilgrim in your polls for Anise? Really? How many polls did you do, Wispy?
How long do I have to wait?
I see, so she's at the lift now, right?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
That's 250 polls? Whoa. Whoa, Peyton is here now. Look at that.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
Well, that's good luck then, Wispy. That is some good luck.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
She's a hungry girl.
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, it'll only complicate things.
Yes, Wispy. Play the chapters. Play them.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more rapture.
She is obsessed with fighting now.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion.
That is also true.
If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Who shot? Oh, she's going for it. She wants to be swarmed. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
She's gonna rip and tear until it is done.
Great. Other raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
She's not listening. You're not her commander. Yep. Very true, Octocube. Very true. Snow White fires her rifle again. The Rap Knight, huh? She would love playing Helldivers, I think, as well. A cloud of dust heads straight for her. Oh, who's coming?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
She's sassy now. She's sassy now.
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
He's angry.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
Wow. She had this in her the whole time? I didn't realize that.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Raptures incoming. Numbers are...
Yeah, we do got Miss Sea Salt right over here.
Johan, look at this.
How many raptures are coming?
What is it?
Just look at the approaching raptures.
They look different, right?
What the hell is that?
They're
What
new.
is it? Tell me.
Because there are 2 new queens, right? So the raptures are all going to be different.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Let's see. Snow White looks at a rapture. Looks at the raptures swarming in. They're no different than the raptures he's always encountered. Oh, Floppa Felon. Welcome. And thanks for the follow. Assuming Johan and Cecil are overreacting, she takes aim. She waits until the raptures are within maximum effective range. As lead rapture comes into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. No, she was about to pull the trigger when the frontline rapture explode into smithereens. Wait, they all did?
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
There's a rapture civil war happening. Evening. Flop a felon. Evening.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified raptures. Engage with caution.
I haven't seen them yet, but I assume they're gonna look strange. Maybe like the wolves or whatever, that absolute font. I'm not sure. There was the toad one or whatever at the end of chapter 45. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
She said the thing. She said the thing. Yep.
Target confirmed.
W and D,
Commencing
Ken.
operation.
W and D.
I will be the star of the art.
Are all these guys new?
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel. This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
Wait, these are all new raptures, right? Whoa. Yeah, they're all new. Whoa.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
How can I get a closer look at those raptures? That's what I want to know. Wait. Oh, there's a new one over here. That guy looks silly. Look at him. What's he doing? He's spinning some hexagons around? Oh, no, wait, no. How many are these? These are 1, 2, 3. Yeah, no, hexagons, right? Yeah. Or are those pentagons? No, those are pentagons. No, I'm wrong. I was right the first time. Hexagon. Hexagon. Wow.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Clear. But we've still got a encounter. Did you see?
Yeah, Snow White has the
Another victory.
right method.
Moving to the designated location.
Oh, we have news from, like, the start of the war? Breaking news. What do we really know about the lift? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route the Raptures use to reach the surface. It may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base with its own hands. So what was this so-called space exploration really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they realize it could be used by aliens? Did they know this coming? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the United Force Humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. If we want answers, we have to dig for them ourselves. Oh my goodness, aliens are real. True, hexagons are the bestagons, which means raptures are very cool. Yeah, this one has like lady-like legs. Look at that. Human lady legs. Interesting.
I will move as you wish. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Commander, the disruptive elements have very well. Let's go.
No, my theory is that the raptures are human-made, but they were human-made using alien technology that they found, right? It's a misusage of alien tech that they did not understand fully. That's my thought on it.
Prepare for battle.
Did you see? Your
You would,
team has
Ken?
won
You would?
another
That's
victory.
interesting.
Very well. And counter.
Very interesting opinion from you, Ken.
The queen.
The queen.
I was the kingdom. Let's give it our all.
So many good ladies over here. Look at that.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Oh, she's going ham.
I'm glad that's all resolved.
Yeah, 'cause I think the VTC found the alien technology or whatever. That's how they got so advanced so quickly. And then in whatever the alien cache or like whatever kind of storage they found, and then they got the location of the supermassive raptor cores, and then they dug those massive raptor cores up. They built the lift and they built the arc using some design in that alien cache of info. Hello, Edelbug. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, those new raptures weren't any problem for Snow White. Yeah, alien tech that's got self-aware, yep. Snow White looks at the wreckage of raptures scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Yeah, let him get a look. Snow White approaches the wreckage. She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
Yeah, why would she?
The color is different. It's very vivid.
Because it's brand new.
Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different. What's the texture like?
Different.
Is it food shaped though?
It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
They have hands.
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs.
We're getting skinwalkers now? Skinwalkers, okay.
Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arms, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
Oh, geez.
check the core.
There isn't any. There's only black liquid where the core should be.
Full dark matter blood, huh?
It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
There's no core. Then where is it drawing power from? Secure a sample of the black liquid.
They don't know about dark matter?
We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Well, I mean, we saw with the Queen, right, that dark matter can store things. Well, not just the Queen. We saw with Levi and the 4 beasts that you can store things in dark matter, which means you could store energy in the dark matter and just have it power off whatever energy is in there, right? Like hell, they even like stored all of the bodies of Matisse, Hotels and stuff like that inside of only one, right? So it could be used, I think.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
She's here. Nayuta appears, writing mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Yeah.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire?
I see, Autoblock. So there's going to be a big explosion in technology. Okay, gotcha.
There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
Oh yeah, the four beasts have cores, right? But what I'm saying is that it's possible to use dark matter as energy source, I think, right?
The Rapture started it first.
Now you two stares at the Rapture wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
They're new.
Moving to the designated location.
Though how you would recharge the dark matter, I have no idea.
Yes, understood. Encounter. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Wait, true, because you could, if it is true that dark matter can be used to power things, maybe you could use that in a Nikke, and then like how instead of how Noah overloaded her core, right? You could have more energy or something. Who knows?
Clear.
Somehow you could use dark matter to power like a Nikke in the future if they
Step back.
study it enough.
Dangerous.
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk? Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places?
I think dark matter Nikkes would be like an overspec kind of thing.
You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
Mm-hmm.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling.
Oh, she's getting mad at him.
Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Reconnoiter? That's not a word. You just made that up.
Wait, you have more clones left.
She does.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Hello, Mr. Frog. Welcome to the stream. She gestures to a towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity ever created.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
Yeah, the double core stuff is really experimental and like probably doesn't work for all, right? It's like very low success rate or something like that. Rappy got it because Deep Foley, put it inside of her, and then Mihara got like good luck or whatever, and she had to overpower it herself or whatever like that. And then Anise is using something else to power herself up, and then Neon has brand new technology in her that isn't a core as well.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
And when Kilo did it with Talos, she almost overloaded and died, right? True Nijin. She does love making up words. She loves it.
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
Well, not wordless from Unbreakable Sphere, Mihara.
No way.
Wait a minute. Mechanical hum shall reach thy ear. Oh, they can hear the factory beneath it, maybe?
The orbital spire yet functions.
It's working. Oh boy.
Lift is
functional.
That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
You speak of the new sort of raptures. That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I
Okay.
desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
Yeah. The whole thing with Deep will come out later, I think, right? We gotta learn everything, right?
So you want to scout the lift?
Also, hello, Moonies. Welcome to the stream.
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
But now I'm curious, is the queen making the new raptures kind of look like humans because she has a human body now, right? So she's like, oh, I'm gonna make the raptures in my own image now? Kind of deal, maybe? That's what
Much
I'm thinking.
obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
Okay, I'll keep reading.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
Favor.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire.
And they all died, right?
Yet to this hour no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright, and yet I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well.
Oh, they're gonna use like spare parts or something, right?
I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well. Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
Damn. Confirmed dead no matter what?
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Yeah, Moonies. I read the first relic, right? I mentioned about someone trying to go into the lift to investigate.
May she rest in peace.
It should be neat to see the whole story behind that.
Let's give it all. Any more?
That would be funny. Or not like funny, it'd be like, it would be a little funny. If they're trying to mislead us like that, and then at some point she shows up randomly. It could just be, you know, saying to people, no, she's dead actually, and she won't be coming back.
Maybe continue our
Don't get your
visit.
hopes up, right? But if they don't mention Haran like that, then who
Very
knows?
well. Let's go. I will move as you wish. We're moving to the designated location.
Wait, no, some people think
I will move
maybe they'll
as
go
you
back
wish.
on it, but I guess
Everyone?
they want to confirm saying, no guys, our decisions in the story are final.
Elements have been
Yes.
encounter.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Did I miss any relics around here? Nope, no shinies over here, right? Ooh, nothing around here. Okay, we're good. Yep, we're
I
good.
will move as
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Yeah, the farm upstate.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
Yeah, Snow White loves it.
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet, why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
She's not wrong about that.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
It's weird that like Cecil and Johan are like 70 years old, yet she both calls them like young lady and like young man and stuff. Naruto must be like 140 or something like that. She's real old, maybe.
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
Ooh.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Well, when I arrive.
Do you think the queen is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
No.
What?
Nayuta, find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
I'm the one who knocks.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan. Especially in a situation like this. With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far. What's wrong? Come.
It's breaking up now? Oh no.
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Ow. Particle density too low.
Wait, too low?
You two, listen care. Find whatever, then back.
I thought it was when it was too high. That was the issue. But it's also an issue when it's too low? Oh, okay.
Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
Okay, so it was actually a translation mistake then? It meant to say alpha particles too high, not too low? Okay. Okay, that makes more sense then.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
Oh my goodness.
Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
There she is. There she is.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
Sword Warden.
Sword Warden?
Who are they?
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon.
The White Reaper of the Horizon. Is that the nickname the Raptures gave her? Or the Queen, maybe? That's kind of cool.
What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Damn.
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
Called her out, huh? Yeah, Mirror is, she can't be trusted. No matter what. Snow White reaches out toward Mirror. Her hand passes straight through. The point of contact crackles with static. I think the only way to kill Mirror is to use, like, Einik or something, like another AI, to destroy her. Otherwise, she probably can't be destroyed outside of that.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johan and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Well, she exists because Red Shoes, she put her own personality data into the corruption virus, right? And when she gave it back to the Queen kept her personality alive, right? So she's built from that memory and personality data from that original copy of Red Shoes. And now she became part of the Rapture hive mind, basically.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures.
Pretending, yeah, sure.
It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust. Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Can we get Cinderella here to finish the job, maybe?
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated.
Never, ever trust her.
Now then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
The one thing is, though, she doesn't like what the Queen's doing right now, right? So she's like an enemy of an enemy.
Commander.
A temporary alliance. Was that a mushroom rapture? A mushroom rapture.
You see me shine up there?
Why did they make a mushroom man? Huh. Has anyone like ripped out the 3D models so we can look at them or something? I'm really interested in looking at the 3D models for the new raptures.
I will move as you wish.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Did you see? Your king has won another
Moving to the
encounter.
Commander.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Very well.
Step back. It is dangerous.
Kaboom.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Well, she's an enemy of my enemy, is still my enemy, but there's still less of an enemy than my big enemy, because the Queen is more dangerous than Mir right now, right? So you team up with Mir to stop the Queen, and then you destroy Mir after the fact.
Yes, understood.
I will move as
Encounter. Commander.
I see PGR, yeah.
Very well. Let's go.
Let's see. New reports suggest the lift may not have been initiated by missiles after all, but by the VTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory is gaining traction. Their so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves. And they may already have been used to create something far more dangerous, a steel monstrosity. If the miracle is real, then it is not out of question. So what exactly are they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using those ruthless, savage machines that have been slaughtering humans? And is the United Sources humanity truly unaware of all this? It's time to give us answers.
What are your orders?
That one guy in like one of the earlier Lost Relics has like, he's very vindicated, right? He's so vindicated that he figured it all out on his own, and then they banned him from the Ark, right?
Moving to the
All right, everyone. Get in line.
I think those relics from that conspiracy theory guy come from like chapter 12 or something. And it seems he was right the whole time. Wow. Wowie zowie.
Yes,
encounter.
After the battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did
Was?
roam around surveying the surface.
Okay.
She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer.
Really?
I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning.
Well, because in the Chapter 45 relics, right? They said that there was a project name called the Machine Messiah, right? So they were trying to make a machine god, basically, in the lift, is what I got from that.
She began overhauling the derelict equipment within,
Yeah, Mechanical Messiah, yep.
turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging.
Okay.
She tinkered away at it, then began to produce Raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
It came from her dark matter?
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Ah, doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean,
Oh,
since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing Raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes,
yeah, it seems like she is tearing the raptures apart. She's also just going around, getting scrap and whatnot to make new factories or whatever, right?
she used existing Raptures
Yep.
as raw material and created entirely new ones.
Recycling, okay.
These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Yeah, they're more human and animal-like, right?
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two.
Okay.
I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking. She gathered Raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the surface. But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen.
So she became impressed by Nikke's, okay.
She must have concluded that the current Raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn Raptures modeled after Nikkes.
Yep, she's like, damn, the humans' creations are way better than my creations. I gotta copy them and make them my own.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
Yeah, where?
From dark matter.
I knew it. Made sense to me.
Polygonous material.
Why did she call it that? Why did she call it that? Caligulous? Come on.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's
Yeah.
a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible.
Yeah, we gotta sue the Queen for copyright infringement. The Nikke design is ours, not hers.
I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
Snow White is getting spooked.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us,
Mm-hmm.
which led to her creating new Raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar.
She probably can't do the whole thing, right?
Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments. She attaches Nikke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the queen's final intent is...
That's right. To create a new heretic.
Just one?
The queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say?
Damn. Indivilia on fraud watch right now?
She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the queen she is today.
Yeah, Levi did something similar, right? But she didn't attach the parts. She just threw it all into like the dark matter and like silver liquid mixture or whatever, and had it just combine inside there somehow.
Altruria.
So it's kind of different.
How do you know about her?
Oh yeah, we fought.
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness. She really does whatever she pleases.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
I think Chatterbox is still alive somewhere. That's what I'm thinking. He's going to come back at some point, and he's probably going to turn coat. I think Chatterbox will become an ally at some point. He will become disillusioned by what the queen has done and want to become against her or something like that, right? That's what I think.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Mira looks at the lift.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings. Especially after I shared such valuable intel.
Well, apparently Chatterbox never actually liked Miriam, because he was just protecting Miriam because the mirror told him to. Because Mirror said, oh, if you protect Miriam and then we can give her to the queen will love you or whatever.
You must trust me.
Yeah, the one in the making will be based on what? Snow White and Haran or something, right?
I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Don't trust her, Snow. Don't trust her.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
If Snow White finds out she is like the mother of corruption, she'll be so mad.
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
She's a snake. She is a snake.
Who wants to be first? I'm doing pretty good.
For the light of the kingdom,
Every time
But we've still got
at the
a
end of the
long
battle,
way to go.
Anise keeps shooting. And it's funny to me. It's like she's so excited just to shoot. She just can't stop herself. She needs to keep shooting, even though they all are dead. So much hype.
I just love those clouds.
Well, you see, the queen won't create a heretic based on Nihilister and Libby, right? Because she views those two people, or those two heretics as failures, right? Based on what Mir said, right? Because Mir said, oh, the queen said, oh, the performance of my top elite was very lackluster, so I'm not going to use them anymore. They're now scrapped. Bye-bye to them. I'm making brand new guys off of our
Designated location.
enemies, which are cooler than us. No, yeah, Abe made Red Shoes. Red Shoes was her creation, right? But Red Shoes was a bit different because she came straight from the VTC rather than being like a kid they brought in to transform into a Nikke. Red Shoes is already a scientist at the VTC. Yeah, new. I think the queen just views her old heretics as not worth looking back on, right? So their designs are just scrapped.
Very well. Let's
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Ah,
All right, everyone, get in line.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to move into the designated location.
We could get more backstory on the VTC. If we get more backstory on the VTC before the arc, then Rapunzel and Red Shoes pre-Nickification would be there, I assume. And also Abe herself was a VTC scientist too, right? So she'd be involved there as well. Because I think she knew who Red Shoes was before she became a Nikke as well, so there's a whole thing there.
I will move as you wish.
There's a lot of drama, I guess you could say, between the three of them, or something that you could look into. Rapunzel, Abe, Red Shoes.
Very well.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Commander.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
No relics missed, right? I don't think so, I think. Yep, we're good. We're good.
Standing by.
Yes, understood.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Although there's still like 40 seconds on the ad on Twitch, so I'll wait like just a little bit more for the ad to finish. And then we'll get back to reading. Okay. I think that's enough now, right? It is, okay. Snow White and Nayuta follow the path Mirror leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptors, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptors. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls in a step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
She wants to know about Scarlet, right? Oh, it's her theme playing right now. That's good.
Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad, after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
and her sister.
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on.
Yes.
Yep.
Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
Yeah, what will you do?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yeah, curse.
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her.
Well, I guess she's also like, she holds the hologram thing or whatever. There's some sort of emitter, right? To get the hologram out in the world. She's probably like the escort too or something for that.
The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good.
Scar?
I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was.
Damn.
So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday. But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her. So I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
So she has a lot of regrets, okay.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen.
Why not?
Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation.
Did Rose call Scarlet Scar during the New Year New Sword event? Did she use that nickname before? I can't remember.
But the fact is...
Yeah, she does look like a zombie. She is definitely zombie-like.
I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Yeah, I don't think she used that nickname during New Year New Sword, right? So that's like brand new.
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Oh, she didn't even know that?
All right. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them. As Ayuta and Mirror walk on, listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Oh, they got disassembled and put into these raptures right now, probably.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
I see.
She knows. She knows.
Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Oh, now it's ultra massive rather than super massive? Okay. Ultra massive, okay.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Wait a minute. Nayuta is meant to run the core?
The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
Well, the lift is gonna die because the Arc core is kind of dying as well.
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design, yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Yep, okay, this confirms that the Rapture core existed before they even, got to the area. So they dug it up, found it, and like, oh my god, what's this thing? We don't know what it is. So it is alien technology, 100%, okay. Rapture core are 100% aliens. Confirmed. The ancient alien hypothesis is real, okay.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option.
Yeah, in 6 months, the queen will be homeless, but then so will all of the humans as well. So it's going to be quite something.
It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
Time to show what steam treatment.
Yeah, with that alien core, they studied it, made the technology. It was an abuse of technology. They just didn't understand at all. And then the world paid for it. The world paid for it. I can't believe it. And then maybe the actual aliens will come to Earth because like, oh damn, they got a signal in like deep space saying, oh, the people on this planet found your technology, and they tried to use it, and then they messed up, and
Very well.
you should come clean it up or something. Who knows? Maybe it was like a test by aliens. You know, like the aliens were like, oh, a part of our empire is like, oh, we're gonna put these monoliths on each planet that we go across, and if intelligent life appears on there, we want them to try to use the technology. If they fail, we're gonna come and wipe them out. If they succeed, we're gonna let them join our alien empire or something. But that seems out of the scope of this game and the storyline, right? I doubt they're gonna have aliens come in and be like, oh geez, yeah, we kind of messed up. Those guys are kind of spooky. Look at them. Yeah, the apes stole our stuff. I can't believe it.
I will move.
Encounter.
Did you see? Your king. Step back. It is dangerous. I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
But yeah, it seems more and more likely that the Raptures are alien technology.
Prepare for battle. I'm glad that's all resolved.
Very well. Let's go.
So that's cool. I've always been championing that theory about
Move as you wish.
ancient alien technology. And it seems it's always been real.
I just love those clouds.
Very
All
well.
right, everyone, get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
I will move as you...
All right, everyone, get in line.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
A secondary theory I have that isn't actually the likely one, right? Is what if, like, you know, the current civilization of Nikke is like after a apocalypse that happened, right? And then the rapture technology is like old human technology that got buried after the first apocalypse, and then they rediscovered it. But I think it's more likely aliens, right? Yeah, Transformers stuff. Yeah, I recall that happening. Yeah. Or like Independence Day, the sequel, where they used the technology from the alien invasion to become more advanced, and then they made a bad movie about it.
Moving to the designated encounter.
The concept of that could have been neat, but they messed it up.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further.
Can't go any further, okay.
We might get caught.
Mm-hmm.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
I mean, it's 2v1,000,000. You probably would lose.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
Nope.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary.
Yeah, because there is one thing, Moonies, right? Because there's one relic that talks about how there were like sleeping giants under the ice or whatever. So, I mean, yeah, like an idea where raptures existed somewhere, but they were frozen underground or whatever, and then they got released by the VTC somehow. That can maybe be a thing, but, you know, the alien stuff seems more likely to me. Plus, you know, I like the idea of ancient aliens a lot.
I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win.
Oh?
So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Oh, I missed it. Rose heads to a corner, then proceeds to perform a particular sequence of steps.
Oh, hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
So it's not just Mustang who made a dance, a key, but also the Queen or the VTC as well.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
So you do a dance, and it's the password, okay?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
Now that's true. Oh yeah, that's why she needs Rose, because Rose can interact with the physical world, but Mirror can't do that, so yeah.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red.
Red shoes.
Oh, it's Red Shoes' actual physical legs that were left where Cinderella blasted her? Okay.
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Raptor technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
This shall prove of considerable aid.
So, are they going to add the Red Shoes to, like, Noah, Rapunzel, or Scarlet or something?
That's what I thought.
You know, the story of Red Shoes, right, from the actual fairy tale has to do with a woman who puts on some red shoes and she can't stop dancing, right? And she dances and dances until she actually dies. So if you put the red shoes on someone, I'm assuming it's going to be like that story where whoever puts them on will be possessed or something. And they might be possessed by the actual Red Shoes herself. So that could be a way to bring Red Shoes back in the future. Like the real one.
And take one more thing with you. Rose?
Dorothy
if
putting
you
them
can.
on? Yeah. Dorothy does wear red shoes in the fairy tale. The ruby shoes to go back home. Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
Yeah, Cinderella's gonna get real upset.
It's a brain shelter.
Whose brain?
A brain shelter?
Oh my god, is this actually Red Shoes' brain?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Oh, it's Libby's head, okay. Libby's gonna get a new body? Okay.
What?
But Libby has a brain? Wouldn't she just be full nanomachine?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why. But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity.
Wait, true. Libby will get the red shoes added to her new body, maybe. That would line up. But that means Libby is going to be very bottom heavy in her new body. Whoa, that's kind of crazy. Because she's going to have this kind of body, right? Because the red shoes are like this thick for the thighs. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. She's going to be caked up. Caked up Libby.
I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But
She yoinked the head off.
the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
Okay.
But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course.
Yeah, that Libby thick upgrade is going to be crazy if it happens. The thick Libby.
She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works, so even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get. Don't you think? All right. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught.
Okay.
See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
Yeah, where did the queen go?
Hmm? The queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source? She's gone to gather some.
It's time to fight.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
It's time for the four-piece fight. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Only one. It's time for you to unleash your true power, I guess, right? We gotta see that.
I'm going to finish this quickly and get back to the warm water. Under the light of the kingdom, all leaving nothing behind. Any more? Reloading. Under the light of the kingdom, all
Denise can't help herself. She just needs to keep shooting.
But we've still got a long way to go.
Well, I guess, yeah. Hydrogen baby versus coughing bomb. Although, maybe it's more like hydrogen bomb versus hydrogen baby.
Moving to the designated location.
Because they both are super strong here, right? No one's coughing here. It's all,
You called? I just
like
love those
raw,
guys.
huge power coming out.
Did you see? Your king has won another victory.
Yes.
Step back. It is dangerous. Did you see? Your king
Encounter.
Boom.
Did you see me shine? Moving to the designated location.
Oh, you finished, Zenard? Well, welcome back. Give me that. Breaking news. The United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but they've all ended in failure. Reports suggest that those repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. In other words, there could be a spy in the United Forces of Humanity. The lift is heavily defended by raptures, making it difficult for assault. Okay. Even so, the fact that the Goddess Squad has not succeeded raised even serious questions. It was spies involved that would explain everything. Countless soldiers and Nikkes have been sent to their deaths because of someone working to protect the lift from within. A human traitors feeding intel to the raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We cannot place blind trust in the faith in the United Forces of Humanity. We need to find the spy. Okay. I don't know what I was doing here. Why did I keep messing this up? Blind trust is United Forces of Humanity. Okay. I guess Mir was alive back then. Was Mir might have been leaking stuff to the Raptures? No. It was probably actually Red Shoes, right? Red Shoes herself was leaking info to the Raptures about the attacks, probably because she was high up in the BTC. Or it could have been Deep. It could have been Deep too, maybe. Okay.
Yes. Understand. Everyone, prepare for battle.
Did you see? Your king.
My name's Snow White. Very well. Let's go.
I will move.
All right, everyone, get in line. I'm glad that's all resolved, but now I need to go watch.
Very well.
Encounter.
Let's see. The four.
ready?
Oh my god, it's them.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
Bahamut.
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing.
Well, you better get ready.
I can't decide which book to take. What book? Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
I wonder if only one will talk or not.
Bahamut, why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Bye-bye.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened.
So they're going to Eden, okay.
Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before, but I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
Yeah, the queen is making new raptures. The number will eventually get back to infinity, which is scary. That is very scary. Or wait. No. Actually, they won't go back to being infinite, right? Because she's doing recycling. She's recycling her raptures, so she's not actually making new raptures. She's just making the old raptures into a new form. So it might not be infinite, actually.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Yeah, raptures V2.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Also, welcome, Jean.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine, right?
It'll be fine.
Why? Are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
Yeah, the space station needs to come back.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever.
Will only one talk, I wonder?
If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case.
Wait, Grave? Ba-ba-ba. Oh yeah, because she was chasing around Grave to get Cinderella that one time, and then that led to the meeting of everyone, so... Yeah, I guess Grave did cause all this. That is true.
Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly.
Don't be calling Cinderella Enichiro. She will literally blast you into next week if you do that.
Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue, and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement.
Where is Ziz right now?
I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
And here comes the queen.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have? But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Swoosh. Thud. Yeah, she was babysitting, it seems. The girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun.
She is talking, okay.
Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay!
Oh, I think, does she detect the queen?
What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Okay, she wants a hug. Wants a hug, that's it. Okay. Ziz's arms wrap around the girl, and the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest. Whoa, chest?
Fluffy. Feel good.
Man, I wish I got to do that.
Oh.
What's happening?
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
Oh, okay. She's just crying tears of joy. Okay.
I forgot.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
Leviathan reaches out toward the girl nestled in Zitz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down toward Leviathan's chest.
Hard. No like.
Wow. So mean.
You little brat.
Come here. I'll hold you.
The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in, and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
The commander likes some of the flat women in his life. He's not 100% big boob only.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Oh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying.
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
Ziz, you don't even know what that is.
This is a family trip, all right.
Road trips haven't existed in like 100 years.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Yep, it is Levi. Boboop. Yeah, flat is justice. We gotta tell her that, big and small is both good. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Librario. But the process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the thing. She's here. Here's Johnny, who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The thing closes distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Uh-oh. A thunderous roar echoes out. Did she just kill the Behemoth in one shot? Oh, she did? One shot? Broken in half. Her upper half of her body is not missing. Only one? Yeah, you, it's all up to you. You're the only one who is strong enough to do anything here. It's all up to you. The girl, flung aside, lies in the ground, staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. Man, Behemoth can't catch a break. She got turned into dust by Cinderella like multiple times, and now she's getting turned into dust by the Queen. We gotta feed her some more stuff, right? She crawls over and touches the core, lying on the floor.
Ma.
Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Take your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
They're all transforming? Okay. Black light bursts forward, staining the arc. Ooh, it's time for the big heretic versus queen battle. Okay.
I shall suppress them swiftly.
Under the light of the kingdom. Everyone follow me? Under the light of the kingdom.
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
Well, well, well. How is this gonna go down, I wonder?
I just love those clouds.
You know, with only one being there, I think, you know, they have a chance to escape, maybe?
I will encounter.
Clear. Step back. It is dangerous.
If only one goes into her form, right? Where she's,
Now I need to go wash
you know,
up
controlling a
again.
ton of dark matter. She's in like that state where she can absorb the abilities of others. She could probably give the queen a good fight and then flee.
Moving to the desert.
Everyone, prepare for battle. Sis.
Kind of grating, huh? I see. I don't know, I'm used to the English dub, so I don't want to switch. Oh. Oh, they're already wiped out? Okay. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut is motionless. Half her body has vanished. Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony. Yo, only one. You gotta lock in right now. You gotta actually do something. What are you doing?
Hurt?
Run! Oh, run! Go! Don't fight! Run away! No!
Thing steadies her breathing. Damn, I thought they'd be able to do something to her. I didn't think it would be so one-sided. Because, you know, I think they would be at least like maybe slightly below Dorothy's level, and Dorothy did a bit of damage to the queen with like one shot. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts, scattered on the ground. Then on the girl. Then settles on the girl standing in her midst.
You. Bad girl.
Oh, there she is. Transforming, okay. The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You mustn't fight!
Okay, so she's putting them in the dark matter realm, right? So that they can heal and revive as well, right? So... And also with them being in the dark matter realm, only one gets access to their powers now.
Run!
The four beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl, and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surge up from the ground and latch onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. Okay, there we go. She's strong enough to do something. The girl's pincers strike furiously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands, gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists. With a sickening crunch sound, the pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fists into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom. It regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rises up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with pillars and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Ooh. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. They're going all out. They're going all out. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward. The pseudo-arcs buildings tremble, and the ground splits. Okay, so they're in a stalemate now until the balance is broken by the thing. Dude, Lilith is so overpowered. I can't believe it. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tear them off clean. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she's never felt before.
Hurt.
She's been hurt for the first time. Wait, she can transform? Wait, she can, yeah. She become the throne. Yes. Although she just sits on the throne, right? She's not actually the throne itself, so. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Well, yeah, she might be stronger than what Lilith really was like, right? Yeah, she sits on the throne. Yeah, she's not actually the throne. That's why it's not really a transformation, right? It's more like she's summoning her her mech or whatever kind of deal. Although I guess Miriam, when she transforms, isn't actually the machine. She's just a pilot in the machine. So I guess it does count as a transformation. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the queen probably doesn't have the downsides of Lily while she uses the body, right? So, yep. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. She's gonna get her. A beam catches her in the torso and she sends her staggering. The attacks that have been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. She's actually pushing her back? Okay, that's awesome. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downwards. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Wow. That's a cool shot. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downwards. She is kind of mogging the queen right now. The queen, though, doesn't have a transformation. Yet. If the queen can learn to transform, then who knows what can happen. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze back down to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting.
Levi, give her a chance. She's doing something.
Why?
She might be able to win, maybe. The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Bye.
No! Don't kill her! You don't need to do that. Leave the fighting to us.
What are you gonna do? You get like one tap to buy her already.
So just stop. All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms. You don't have to fight.
I don't know about that.
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore, so don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
You're making a mistake, Levi.
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in the midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread open, wide. Carries everyone quickly and takes flight. The thing watches them go, with a fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
Probably only the second time she's felt fear, right? First against Cinderella, and now against only one.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
It certainly had the appearance of one.
Oh, that was strange. OBS disconnected on Twitch for a second, and now it's back. I think Levi, she wants her to grow up as a regular kind of kid, right? But, she's not a regular kid. She is a queen, after all. She will have to fight for her throne.
But it was unbelievably strong.
But if she explains more lately, or after, right?
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Ma.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
I scold bad girl.
Good job.
No more fighting, though. Okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
Okay, why? What is she gonna explain?
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all. Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
Oh, so she sees them as sisters, not as aunts? Okay.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight?
Yeah, what's that about?
She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
But there are times when fighting is the only solution,
Oh boy, Mother Levi.
at least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power.
So you wanted to learn control first? Okay.
And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
Okay, yeah.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation.
True. In a lot of superhero fiction, right? Where you have like the bad heroes, like I don't know, you can say like a Homelander or something. They never learn the emotional maturity and they become like, you know, narcissists and bad people relying on their power only, right? So I guess that makes sense, okay. Although she was using her power to protect people that she loves. She wasn't using her power to just get what she wanted at that point. She was actually trying to do good.
After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it, but I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that.
Wow, she's a real mom now. I didn't expect that. Wow.
I just wanted her to live happily.
The real mother of only one.
But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head and looks at Leviathan.
Why? Don't cry.
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge.
Yeah, only one needs to become cultured because big isn't the only way.
I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge unto this child. I shall personally see to it that she becomes a person of intellect.
Whoa, smart?
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Yeah, the four beasts are doing a better job at raising only one than they did to Miriam, right? Marion is a spider-eating drunk, but she's really cute still, though. Let's see, there we go. I knew only one would be strong enough to push back the queen.
May she rest
I knew it.
in peace.
No one died.
I'm doing pretty good, huh?
I'm glad that's all resolved. But now I need to go wash up again.
But you know, it makes you think, can the Can the queen transform though in Lilith's body? Or is she now lost that ability? So she actually is like weaker than she originally thought. You got some yogurt?
There you
Well,
go. Let's go.
yeah, she's able to beat the queen back like that. Huge, huge. That's the power of having like 2 cores, right?
You called? I just love those clouds.
But you know, I want Marion back. I want Marion to be the real queen.
Alright, everyone.
Maybe Marion and only one can join together and be like the queen and like the heir to the throne, maybe.
Clear. But we've still got a remove.
Everyone, prepare for battle.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our... My name's Snow White. Very well. Let's go.
Maybe she'll modify the body somehow and make it so that it can transform like a heretic, and then
Yes, understood. Step back.
maybe then she'll be strong enough to, you know, beat only one, maybe.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate, and Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold.
The queen is going to come back beaten up, and Mira's going to be like, what the hell is going on? How did the queen get so hurt?
There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No. We're going to kill her.
So true.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
But you know, I mean, if only one can do that much damage, if we have only one, the 4 beasts, Pioneer, Dorothy, Marion counters, I think the queen just dies at that point, right? What can the queen do against that combination? Also, you have Old Tales too. So Cinderella, Siren, Hansel, Gretel, Grave. It just, it seems to be one-sided at that point, right? I don't think the queen can really win with all that combination, right? That big combination of people. The queen might be over.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
Yeah, humanity's side is really packed.
What troubleth thee?
If the queen got like sneak attacks on them though, and took them out one by one, that could work in her favor.
Explain how you came to know this Mirror.
Nah, Siren is too strong to lose. Because Siren could just tell the queen to stop, and then she stops, right? The Kotodama of Siren is way too strong of a power to have her lose anything.
She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time.
Yeah, but Siren could have tons of bubbles around her at all time, right? And then in those bubbles, you can have commands already pre-loaded. And if anything walks in her area, it could automatically play the command without her actively speaking. Because her bubbles can send commands to Raptures and Nikkes and stuff, right?
That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the queen,
Okay.
'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me.
Oh, okay. I thought she might have known who Retchus was from like the VTC days or something.
By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
Oh.
What?
She corrupted one of her replicas? Okay.
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph.
Okay.
The drawback is that much information is thereby lost. Yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought.
Well, it's more like she got corrupted and did brain surgery on herself to remove the corruption, and then that was that.
Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs.
Yeah, like a zombie infection, yep.
Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed.
Any, really.
Any deed whatsoever.
The ends justify the means and all that.
I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay?
Is she okay?
Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
Yeah, Snow White's all on that team, right? She wants to destroy the Raptures any way possible.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Oh, she's here.
Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Huh?
Run, Rose, run. Whoosh. The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
Okay, it's Nayuta versus Snow White versus Ego Vista. It's a 2v1.
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Whoosh. Too late. Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. Ooh, flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
The giant sword swings again. This time comes aimed directly at Snow White. Oh no. 7 dwarves unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes the higher ground. Okay. She's getting pressed. Beyond the dust cloud, a vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White readies 7 dwarves waiting for the dust to clear. The dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. She's angry about this now. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altruria, the doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. Dude, she's seeing all of her friends get defiled by the queen. First, it was Lilith, then it was Rapunzel, and now it's Scarlet. She can't take it anymore. She's gonna crash out. She's going to crash out. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
She really is Guts from Berserk now, right? She is Guts at this point. Get him, Snow. This guy has no health left, but he's still alive? Okay. How is she still alive? Was it still live because a cutscene was
The
playing?
disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
The phase. I see. Yeah, I had like 0 HP for like 10 seconds there. That's funny. Would I? Well, it seems that her hips are like double the size of her shoulders. So yes, I would. You see that? It starts from there. It ends over here. Her shoulders are like here to here. Yeah, it's like double the size. Yep. We would. Hello, Christian. Welcome. Down bad? Maybe. Maybe. Potentially.
Splendid. Truly splendid.
Just, give her a scarf to cover the eyes or right here, right? And then give her like a face mask, and then we're good. We are good.
Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
I guess she is crazy, like Raven at this point, maybe.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons. I would fain give the applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing.
Only one arm. And she's stealing Scarlet's way of talking as well? Oh my god.
I shall clap with my mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Her teeth be clapping. Whoa.
You lunatic!
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of
No,
mine
no,
blade.
no, 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 no.
She's like Scarlet if Scarlet was a freak.
'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down.
You're gonna clap her? Whoa.
A poorly made thing, this body.
Her hips are gigantic. It's crazy. Whoa. Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh.
If she was Scottish, that would have been amazing. Yeah. Because, you know, the Scottish, opposite of the English, reverse of Scarlet kind of deal. That could have been good. Or actually, I guess the reverse of English is French. So, if she had a French accent instead, okay. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, invading the strike. Damn.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives.
Oh, legendary is raiding. That's pretty neat. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
What would you know about that?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay, 'twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Tisk tisk. She is kind of like Raven, I guess. Okay. Then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced. Ooh.
Blast. Oh.
Precisely refined, close quarters combat. Can we get a CG? I want to see what she looks like up close. Give me like a little nice image of her. Maybe from behind as well. Really, I want one from behind. Yeah, give me one from behind, please. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against the sword-wielding opponent they couldn't have. Why did Snow White not train against Scarlet and fight against her? Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. See a flop a felon. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but at the level of a master. Against the master of a blade, neither can mount a counterattack. True, I guess only Dorothy would know. Sword meets sword. Rose blocks Ego Vista strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. Mirror's like, this is not a good idea.
This is no good.
Exactly.
Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining. They're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic.
Oh.
Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her.
She didn't get the dark matter. She failed because only one is too strong. You didn't account for that. You didn't account for it. Mirror, mirror, you are lacking info.
Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her dissent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call.
I think the fountain became only one, right? She absorbed the entire thing of the furnace or whatever. That's why the Queen was trying to take only one as the dark matter reservoir.
What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know.
I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Ecovista blades clash in a fury of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Ecovista back, so it's power versus skill right now.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Whoa.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ecovista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is slightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Damn. Ecovista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Oh no. Rose collapses. Is she dead?
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure my strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ecovista. Glances towards Nayuta to call for backup. But she sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror. The Queen is back.
We are undone, just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Nayuta. Oh, is that the nymph from all the clones?
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. Okay, this is not that, okay. It would be golden light if it was the nymph. Okay, never mind.
Nayuta, what's happening? Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say. Nayuta! When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me.
It is the nymph. It is the nymph. Okay, I was right the first time.
The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Oh, she's trying to send corrupted nymph into Nayuta right now. Uh-oh.
Then those lights.
corruption of nymph. That light yonder, mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
What if you outrun the nymph? Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates, her eyes locked with Naruto. Is she gonna get corrupted? Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't do that.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. He gives the stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered Rose. She's taking Rose with her? Okay. Snow White and Rose aboard Mantra. Leave the area in an instant. So we're replacing Nayuta with Rose now. The red light's converging on her.
Mirror, things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body. Is she gonna stop it?
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Whack. You give his blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword. Oh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
You can never trust her. She was always evil.
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones.
The deal with the devil.
I've already taken care of them. In case things came to this, injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith, but I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
She's so stupid. Once the queen comes back being bloodied and beaten by only one, she's gonna be like, I shouldn't have done that because, oh my god, I didn't realize the 4 beasts were that strong. Oh, sorry, Nayuta, I messed up my plan now because now you're corrupted. It turns out we could have beat up the queen.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know, I'll do whatever it takes to win too.
You've signed your own death warrant by doing this. The red lights enter Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. I mean, you know, Nayuta's not dead. She's just, you know, she's corrupted.
I will move as you wish.
She needs a hot vamp house injection directly inside of her to be cured, I think, right?
Let's go.
But you know, if you cure Nayuta with Vamp House, doesn't that mean that she can't use her cloning ability anymore? Because if she has no more nymph, then she can't be doing her clones anymore. Because all her clones need to be given nymph to work or whatever. Nah, I think she'll be freed from the corruption. She won't become a heretic. I've heard the United Force of Humanity are looking for me. Why? Because I exposed their dirtiest secrets. It all started with the lift. Backed by the massive funding from Bacillus Industry. It was presented as humanity's gateway to space, but was it ever really about space? Its true purpose may have already been buried beneath the VTC's control. Bacillus's money and the United Force of Humanity's cover-up. Which means nothing can be trusted. Not religion, not corporations, not the government. Everyone question everything. If everyone is lying, what if humanity's enemy is something we created and it's now slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up. Damn, they're gonna find him in the forest with a noose and, you know, like 7 shots to the back of the skull, and they'll call it a self-termination. Yeah, Mira doesn't know that the queen just lost the fight to only one, so her plan is actually just not gonna work out. It's not gonna work out. The lobby. The lobby. Now it's time for the arc-calf of it. A few days later in Eden, Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. He's sad. The painful defeat weighs heavily on him. I'm just checking something really quickly. Give me one moment. Where to go? I'm just grabbing something really quickly. Okay. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It is.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
The monk isn't gone. She's still alive. She could be fixed, maybe.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times.
She's playing 5D chess.
So things will be all right.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
Yeah. If we just spank her, she'll come back. That is true. The Rapture strategist called Mirror. The newborn Raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altruia and Egovistia. There are probably more. There probably are. Libby, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose's severely damaged body is unresponsive, only her brain waves are active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new, unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. His years spent on the surface have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Conservative Johan. Squelch. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. Oh, the 4 beasts are here? A sticky black liquid stretches beneath his boot. Johan's head hurts. He's afraid to open the door before him. He can no longer ignore the noise coming from the outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door. It's them. They're here.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, Sorry, I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Okay, I had to check something really quickly.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Dude, she is full mom me mode right now.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
It seems like Snow is fine with them. That's
See?
cool.
It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Are they competing about their backpacks now? I think their back, their attachments are all very heavy as well, right? Well, clearly Snow White has more muscles. Look at those thighs. Look at the... Damn, there's a lot of skin indentation right here, right? Around the bandages? Whoa. Very soft.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
She can.
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
They're having a mog off right now, right? Who can mog who?
The subarm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Damn.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed.
Yeah, she is talking more. It's good. Getting those memories back really improved her personality a bit, right?
Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the Law of the Totality of Mass.
That's not real.
There's no such law.
Yep.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
She's a real scientist.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
She's speaking like a scientist from the Big MT, from like Fallout New Vegas.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
The law of conservation of mass. Yep.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Shh, you touched it? Wow. Don't bully Levi.
Shiny.
It's blinding. Ow! My eyes!
Why are they being so mean to Levi?
I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Yolan's gonna have a conniption. He's gonna have like an aneurysm. His brain is about to explode from this. He's like, oh my god, there's like 6 of them and they're all playing around. He's like, he can't take it anymore. His heart is about to explode. The moment that he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that have been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. Yeah, he's too busy to be worrying. Now he's just going to be angry or something. His brain mobilizes every resource at its disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. No, he's just he's a cybernetically enhanced man, right? He just has some robot parts mixed in, right? Like a cyberpunk kind of thing. It's not a Nikkification process. It's just he has an augmented arm, an augmented leg, and so on, right? He's like a David or whatever from Cyberpunk, Edge Runners and stuff, right? He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person who everyone is shouting at. Johan talking to Levi. I never thought I would see the day.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Kind of.
Yes.
Who created the Queen?
Not the Queen. A queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time.
Johan is startled by a sudden strange sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
Whoa, only one likes Johan instantly? Huh.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl and continues. She's not gonna stop. She's not gonna stop.
As I was saying, your
Hug me.
end goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Uncle Johan. Johan bends over and picks up the little girl. He holds her out arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
How would he not know how to hug someone? What's that about? Johan brings the girl into his embrace with a stiff, awkward movement. She falls asleep almost instantly.
She's asleep.
That's crazy.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
But Johan is flat too. So, what's that about?
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Oh, is that their theme music that's playing? Okay. He is a man, right? That is true. So she only doesn't like when girls have no boobs, huh? Okay. Because she didn't want to be held by Levi because Levi has a flat chest.
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Probably until she wakes up.
Damn. Johan looks down at the girl sleeping in his arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stands frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She bursts out laughing in the end. Oh my god.
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on.
I guess, you know, Johan would have a lot of muscle under his chest. So he'd be hard as like a rock with all that muscle, right? He has like the muscle boobs, right? He has like the Dwayne The Rock Johnson kind of stuff, you know? He's like has that amount of muscle probably underneath. He can probably do the thing where he flexes them up and down, you know? He could probably do that.
We'll cooperate.
Yeah, he has the big old pecs going on.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl in the arms of Johan.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide open, slips out of Johan's arms, and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path is striking, or something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. Okay, so she is doing something. She's trying to find something in Eden. She's going to Marion. She's going to Marion. Is she going to help Marion? Is she going to heal Marion? Please heal Marion right now. Please do it. The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. Please use the dark matter to heal her right now. She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion is not awake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. I was right. Oh my god, I was right the entire time. The girl continues to stare at Marion. And I was right the entire time. Oh my god. Did I write about that on Twitter? I think I did, right? I didn't? No. I read about it somewhere, right? The Miriam getting her core from Only One. Where did I write about that? Where did I write about that? I knew that she would do it. I knew it. It just made sense, right?
Fire!
Yeah, we did have back and forth. She's trying to go after Dorothy. Oh no, here it is. I found my tweet about it. There we go. I have my tweet. I can make a post about my prediction being right. Yes, okay, there we go. I found the tweet about when I said, yeah, only one will get her core, because I made it on that stream, right? I had a stream about my predictions, right? There we go. I got it. Oh, you want me to show it? Sure. Ooh, some more of these predictions actually came true as well. Look at that. Yeah, let me show this real quick because it's relevant, right? Come on, open up. There we go. See, I made this. I had a flowchart about things, right? Yeah, see, I wrote about the commander returns to the surface, Mirian gets the commander's blood, only one gives her second core to Mirian, only the 4 beasts raising only one. Duin did return, but we didn't get the childhood friend thing yet. A 6-0 fight did happen, power got shut down, Oleg and Trony did return, but the Atlas cage didn't fail, or whatever. That didn't happen. Resource shortage is happening right now, and Arc Civil War is actually happening too. Kind of, with Dorothy's thing right now, okay. Aliens confirmed now. Hansel and Gretel stuff hasn't happened yet. Concert, yep, that was confirmed. Eternity did get a soul. Endless kind of got a soul because Sixa went inside of her. So a little bit, that kind of happened, right? Maybe the goddess betrayal will happen to the arc right now. They'll reveal the betrayal of the goddess squad at some point. The Frisia reveal did happen already. And Irie did find out about Dorothy's lore. So these predictions, some of them have come true. So yeah, okay. Neat, neat, neat. Cog knows about the game. Mass-produced Nikkes open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade. Fusillade. Lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. That information is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed information and stirred up unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership to summon me for a meeting or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case for the necessity of the Third Reclamation War, but of course the leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes who are completely kept in the dark and Stellians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to their core. I need to be the one who puts their fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything as it is. Or, yeah, it's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, that is what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath them never interested them. The performance I put on in the arc until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikkes and people alike. But this I did not anticipate. I don't think they would attack me without warning, in the middle of a city, no less.
What's going on?
You see, Dorothy, Dobin is an idiot, and he's like the dumbest guy in the entire arc, so he's just doing stupid things because he's a stupid guy. And I don't know how he became one of the chiefs. It makes no sense to me. Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on would just be as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin shouts, fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
She should just knock him out, right? Dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced Nikes, spread into the formation. She does not draw her gun, and so she uses hand-to-hand combat and takes them down one by one. No knowledge of course-code combat, the mass-produced Nikes begin to fall. Yeah, they would have no knowledge of it, so that makes sense. Dorothy keeps dropping them with no pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Grab his balls and twist them off right now.
Oh, so you know who I am.
That's what he deserves. He deserves to have them ripped off.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden, with the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right? I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You? How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain. That's it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. He was born at the Rim. He was raised by the father who dealt with the stresses of a difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he's unsure if that man was really his father. Perhaps it was simply he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, the subscribement soldier joined up in a FLTs. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing it out of joy. Okay. The soldier took an instant interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier, who stayed in FLTs for a month, took Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served the soldier wholeheartedly. On one last day, the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed to the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Rim could only dream of had come to him simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim was easily obtained in the Ark. Dobin lived as assisting the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, opportunity arose arose for him to tour the Outer Rim. He accepted without hesitation. He did so because he messed up missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, he was horrified. Had this place always been so filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. Repeatedly bowed and polished Doben's shoes, had no idea who Doben was. Ground the man under his foot and then fled the Outer Rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a prudent cesspool. Or putrid, I mean. He despised himself forever, considering that place home and missing it even briefly. From that day on, he became vitriolic in his disdain for the Outer Rim. He believed that the Outer Rim disappeared, his shameful, disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed the policy of targeting the Outer Rim to the central government. So he's so ashamed of where he came from, he wants it destroyed. Okay. It's not really that sad, right? Because he was out there, he got lucky, came to the Ark, and he's like, damn, this place sucks. It needs to die. The central government approved the proposal and gave Doben full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the Outer Rim had always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Doben presented them treated the Outer Rim as a place bereft of her inhabitants. Okay. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Doben. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. Outer Rim began to turn to hell, soon gained recognition for his role in resolving the troublesome matter, and arose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Doben directed all troublesome and unsavory matters into the Outer Rim, and the place descended even further into hell. The quality of the life in the Ark continued to rise. Okay. As a result of this repeated cycle, Doben rose to the position of deputy chief. So he kept pushing all the problems into the Outer Rim, and then, like, oh, wow, he made it better by just sacrificing another place. Okay. Let's make him the deputy chief. But that's where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever a problem arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, but only to be foiled by Underworld Queen and Exotic. He heard whispers behind his back. He's accused of selling out his own homeland town for promotion, and now he's without a scapegoat. He's powerless. Doben began to grow anxious. He wants to make the Ark his own fiefdom? Okay, man. The thought of the Outer Rim native standing on top of the Ark filled him with joy. He had no way of getting there, though, save for his capacity for inhumane methods. Doben had no real talent. It's all luck, basically. He only got there because of luck. Scooted from important meetings and not even assigned a Nikke. Oh. He concluded that both his position as deputy chief and his place as a soldier as citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That's when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The time was too conspicuous. Doben became certain Dorothy had an ulterior motive and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark for an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her. But nothing of significance, no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. Any kid without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Doben discovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. His position as district chief made that a possibility. Reached out to comb through the Forbidden Library, remained close to him. Breaking it without authorization was a death sentence, okay? So no way to get in there. But they're lurking around the Forbidden Library. He spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. So Irie was there, okay? Sure enough, something miraculous happened. During the blackout, the Nikke who had been loitering the place came splinting out with a book in hand. Irie's dead? What do you mean Irie's dead? She's dead? What do you mean Irie is dead and Doben killed her? Dobin die? We need Dobin to die right now. This guy needs to die. He needs to burn. We gotta burn him. He needs to die right now. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book can be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought Rose to the Ark, he could gain good standing. Eliminating the investigator intent on destroying the Ark could limit any damage occurred. Just imagine yourself as a hero, filled him with joy. Dobin, the guardian of the Ark. Yet, while he stood, while he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever. Why would
Answer me.
he actually killed Irie? Why did they kill Irie? Irie's dead. Please, she can't be dead. Really? Is she really dead? Please no.
How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives too. Goddess Squad, the goddess of victory, humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority, free control over military forces, and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests.
You're mixing up the Goddess Squad with the VTC, actually. That was the VTC who wanted half the Ark, actually.
You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dobin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took the role of the villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten. He knows why the goddesses end up the way they did, but he doesn't say anything. What matters now for him, the deputy chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earn his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy to giving him what he wants.
All units, this pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
Where are the 10,000 Pine, like clones or whatever, to make Dorothy stop or something?
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding Goddess Squad is as Dobin says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not the ones in power, but the Nikkes and ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds infutable proof that the Queen has descended. What Dobin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble and become undeniable disaster that's coming. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the smallest lies mixed in to it will have a way of becoming the truth. To ensure that she'll come up on top, when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as it would subduing them, okay? But I need to come off as the victim, since the public sends the side with the weak one, okay? Give them enough as a fight, take a few hits. Under no circumstances can I use my gun. There must be no casualties. I must appear as if someone targeted by this government for telling the truth. Dobin's actions here will give Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Confirmation that the sacrament has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Drives her knee into the abdomen of a mass-produced Nikke. Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, boom. What? How did it explode?
Huh?
Dude, did he put bombs inside of them? Staggers and detonates. He put bombs inside of them. He's downright evil.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units. Switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
Master Nikkes simultaneously replaced their magazines and fired at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobin. Just go grab Dobin, like, directly. Like, that's all you need to do, is you need to get him.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
Centaurian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from
Do
within.
you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Look at the lonesome man before her, spouting drivel. She considers, break one of his legs. Yeah, do it. Break one of them. Do it. She could stage it as an accident, make it look as if he fell on his own. Screech. Oh, someone with actual powers here now. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together above. Oh, we're here. We're here? We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikkes scatter across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about it so carelessly?
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same. It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
I mean, it's a good idea. I don't know how things got to this point, but we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No. We came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
Yeah, whatever you say, dude. You don't think that. You're just making things up. That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. Looks to me, those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Yes, I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you!
It's the Ark Civil War right now.
I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged. You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't. I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is. Come out!
At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. They're all Product 23 models. All of them remove their visors to reveal a familiar necklace around their neck. Oh, okay.
No way.
No way. Memories from the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captive had a name surfaces. Pine. No, something's different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gaze is wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. She's pissed off right now. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. This guy's gonna get killed by Dorothy. It's gonna happen. He's gone too far now. The name he's heard spoken through the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to the Ark, important to Dorothy. So he dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Unfortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23s as possible. Paired the equipment, same one as the photo. He'll send them hurling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public #1 enemy. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields, rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision, low output shots over high output ones. Shields should hold against her shots, okay? In the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take Dorothy down, the pilgrim with unclear motives who possesses a clear threat. It will be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Then Dobin will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dobin smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain, Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration, a vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into a sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pine hesitates and runs forward, spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikkes approach.
Dorothy.
Boom. And she explodes. Yeah, we have to intervene on this because he's just killing like random people now. He's just actually like causing random Nikkes to die. Rappy, do something, Rappy.
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdue Dorothy. Aims it directly at Dobin.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back.
Roger, let go, I said.
This is really bad. 7 Dwarfs 0 activates, and Dorothy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobin.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Dorothy and Rappy flew off. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there.
Head to the hospital. I'll give you the exact location later.
Okay.
See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Yeah, Rappy wasn't having that either, right? Because, you know, he was just killing a bunch of Nikkes. It was crazy. Actually insane. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is I don't know the exact location either. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch the sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander,
Rappy, are you okay?
take cover.
Dorothy fires wildly. Quickly hurl myself to the side, the optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. She's crashing out. It's a valid crash out, though. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our body. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope, because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing, that was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
I mean, we should just let her do it anyway. Why not? Dorothy. Come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark?
Not with the Ark, but with me.
You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me. To us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you suffered.
You know that would never happen.
You came, Ken, I see. Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Neon jumped down from the building and landed loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy Hurley turns and pulls the trigger. Yeah, Anise can just yoink that.
Whoa!
Oh,
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy!
Hey,
Are you okay?
are you okay?
She felt remorse when she shot at Neon, huh? Numerous footsteps send tremors to the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. Where are the other squads? Can we get like Underworld Queen here or something? Can we get like, I don't know, like Absolute or Matisse? Can Matisse come here and like do something? They're in the Ark right now, aren't they? At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop it. Stop. Don't take another step. Don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. Protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it. Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Dobin's forces, with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
Mass-produced Nikkes, leading the formation, exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go!
They won't attack me. I'm the hope of the Ark, right? I'm the hope of the Ark. They won't do nothing. They will turn against you right now.
Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rampy quickly grabs Dorothy's hand. Anise Neon follows suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders. Okay.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood. Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait!
You want to go all out right now?
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
"Whoa, Dorothy? Rappy? You're doing it, Rappy? You're gonna side with her? Oh, okay."
What? If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
Rappy, is that ride or die with Dorothy already? Holy.
What are you saying?
The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkei surround us. Oh, okay. Deputy Chief Birmingham is here. He might save us. Birmingham, it's time.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy. Drop your weapon.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now. Drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobin fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. Tackle him right now. As if responding to that foreboding, all Nikkes resembling Pinay react at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. He put corruption code into them somehow? How did he get that?
Dorothy. Dorothy.
How did Dobin get corruption code to put into these Nikkes?
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
They've been calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
How did he do this? The only one who could corrupt anyone was Enoch, and that was only because she had that deal with Chatterbox, so she had to do it. How did he get his hands on corruption code? Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. No, Dorothy, don't shoot this guy who deserves it. He deserves it so much. But don't shoot him because, you know, it's going to make you look bad. But, you know, he deserves it. So maybe you should. But like, no, Dorothy, don't do it, Dorothy. No. Oh, no, Dorothy, don't do it.
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke's shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face filled with rage. Then, what an idiot. He thought that those shields would protect him? Yeah, okay. A hole opens in Dobin's head. He got what he deserved. Dobin collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly.
Damn it.
Why are they screaming? They saw what he did. They could clearly see that the Nikke's he had where like he corrupted them. He did a lot of treason against the Ark by actually corrupting those Nikke's. That's like actual like legitimate treason, right? So technically he would have been hanged anyway for the crimes. So she just expedited the process, right? One of the Ark's highest authorities, the deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy, what have you done? It wasn't me.
What do you mean it wasn't you? I turned my head. Oh, Birmingham did it?
Enoch, the verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership.
Yep, I knew it. He was gonna get hanged anyway.
The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikke's in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin.
He's the goat.
Party responsible for the aforementioned offenses.
The goat of all time. Wow.
On the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations, I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act. Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
The goat, Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikke's filling the streets and citizens watching everything unfold from a distance. Then whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikke's and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through from Enoch.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikke's afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Vop house we have secured.
So, you knew about that, huh?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. The sky and clouds are just, it's all a screen, Ken. It's all a screen. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I personally guaranteed Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters and the Commando Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from the acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and planting of bombs inside of Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to trust what Dorothy or even Dobin said? As I mull these over, my eyes meet with Birmingham's. He silently shakes his head. Okay, it's enough. We're good. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided to you in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by this government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them that you could be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Just trust me, bro. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait.
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Nope.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikkes. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way.
Yes.
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better.
True.
You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Sure. Thank you, Mr. Man. Just give me 1 second. Thank you.
Dorothy. Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation.
I'll hook you up with some outside food.
Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
That they are. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. As she's about to speak, he opens his mouth. Okay.
You were too hasty, inciting Nikkes and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
I guess vampires could go out in the Ark, right? That is crazy. That is true. They could, right?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well.
Yep. It's real.
And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I wonder if he'll bring up the name Oswald right now.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald.
Yep, there we go.
He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You.
Please sit.
Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down. She's gonna finally learn the truth.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on, but I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
It's true.
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
Did they find that book? Because did Dobin like destroy it, or is it still around? Please tell me it's still around, right? No, she said Pina.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
Pina.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule, because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance, because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark.
He had to get mean with it, right?
Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved, but too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Yep.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, it was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, What do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You want love, actually.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you, and my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps, but you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you.
Yep.
As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doben was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess.
A goddess.
The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect.
That's all she wants, is the recognition, the love, the respect.
It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself.
She loves life.
It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why. You're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
The true goddess, the symbol of the Ark? Whoa.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. She doesn't want the hope in her heart. Birmingham replaces the old book on the table, titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind.
Dorothy would be really weak to love bombing, right? If you bombed Dorothy, she would fold.
Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Romeo and Juliet minus the bad stuff. Whoa. Looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
What was it? Whoa, he's saluting?
For fighting for humanity.
Please, she's saying, please don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The commander did the same thing in her Bond story. The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No. How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
She wants love. That evening, Dorothy reads the book that Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but guilt toward the goddesses. Which Dorothy stares at blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking official from the British government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's a certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she wrestles with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. The visit. She does not turn around. She hears the door close and footsteps draw near. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. Click. Tea. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out, and someone sitting. A brief silence ensues, and the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea.
It's finally time for the meeting, huh? The meeting of her and her actual commander. The meeting of Anderson and Dorothy. It's time. It's finally time for them to talk. After 20 chapters, it's finally time. 20 chapters it took. From her entering the Ark to this, 20.
I see you're still as picky as ever.
It's finally time. Finally. Dorothy freezes and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her head that's trembling and looks forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
She can't believe it.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
He never died. Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? First Lilith, then Pinay. Awareness fills Dorothy's eyes. He's real. He's not fake. He's real.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He's not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the same marks of time, or bearing the marks of time. The same person who shared her most radiant days. He even brought the hat and gloves with him so that she would know that it's really him. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes. Your dad is finally home, Dorothy. Your dad is finally home.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking.
She's gonna cry really badly. She's meeting her dad for the first time in 100 years, basically.
I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
He's gonna joke it up because that's what she knows, right? She remembers that humorous nature of his.
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
Damn.
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same.
She's breaking down, you know? She probably never thought that she would ever meet him again, right? She would never see her father figure ever again, but there he is. Her dad's home. She's ugly crying. She's letting it all out. 100 years of emotions coming out right now. It's beautiful. It's very beautiful.
Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
And he's just joking around about it, just like the past.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too.
It's cute. It's very cute.
The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem. I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoing through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die. Without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes. That's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything.
She's getting angry.
It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark.
Yep.
I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed.
Wait, he was really in the coma for decades? I thought it was really decades?
Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years.
Wait, they were milking the vamp house out of him or whatever, right?
Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Oh, no, never mind. No, yeah, I was thinking the first time the VTC and remember when he killed the priestess or whatever? That was a different moment. Yeah, when he was in the coma, that was a separate thing. Okay, yep. I had my timeline mixed up for a moment there.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Whoa, Arthur.
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
He went all John Wick on them.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies, I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you, but you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Okay.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you, but... well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with a fist. Yeah, he's like part robot now. A metal thud
I
echoes.
can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could, but things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles, so I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now.
Until we came along.
Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
Okay.
What on earth are you saying?
He let her stew for some reason? Okay.
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
Oh, okay.
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
Hey, he likes a good roast or whatever, right? Let him have a donut.
I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army.
The Demon King.
That's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No.
You're still the same, Dorothy.
You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good.
We should get Anderson into the simulation, right? That would be neat. The simulation room with Einik, and get him into the RPG simulation that was during the Ice Dragon saga. That would be pretty neat.
Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
So true. Get the queen.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through.
Oh, message.
Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified, but I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Damn. He's crying now. He let
Try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips.
he let the mask slip for a moment, right? He shed a single tear. Beautiful. A father meeting his daughter again after a long time. That's what it felt like. Mint chocolate seafood chips. That sounds disgusting. That's disgusting. Why would you want that?
Yuck. What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack.
Oh my goodness. Rappy's boobs.
Let Dorothy be the judge. She
Dorothy's
has
here.
discerning taste.
I'm not eating that.
Wow. This fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy. It's the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside.
Interesting.
Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread.
Really?
What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon feed you.
Gotta get Dorothy a nice old steak, right? Oh yeah, also, this is all, Splendiman, right? So Dorothy refuses to eat Splendiman, so that's kind of a reason why, right?
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah.
Are you sure Dorothy is the weakest? Because, like, she did break out of the grasp of, like, all three of them, right? At one point? Dorothy was only slightly weaker. Or, like, a bit weaker than Lily, right? Than Lilith. So, who knows?
See? Even if we spoon feed you, you won't eat. Then feed me instead. There. Why did you stick your fingers in?
You.
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
Her hand is shaking with anger. We haven't even started.
That was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
The Dorothy redemption arc. Oh, you tried this creme brulee. Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yes. Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too! But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
Now there's trolling her.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
That's true.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad?
Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Guilty, Quincy, and Sin mentioned? Oh my goodness. In the main story too?
Get out.
In the central main combat room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public.
It did, that is true.
Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind?
The commander? Me? Put me in there, chief.
I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
It's me.
Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
True.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers.
Really?
Do not know when or where or what kind of problem will arise.
Things are getting very weird, it seems. Okay.
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution.
Let's reclaim the surface.
After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I propose the third surface reclamation war. Silence falls over the chamber once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. Surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the comms room listens quietly. I propose the third surface reclamation war with Dorothy leading the charge. Dorothy. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all this happened because the Queen descended onto the surface. We attribute the string of incidences that had occurred in the Ark to the Queen, and such government has kept all this secret to prepare for the third reclamation war. But in wake of Dorothy's revelation, we decided to go public with everything to prevent anything worse. Okay. We cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie. We place Dorothy at the vanguard. Today, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
Can we also, make Old Tails get a name in the Ark, right? Because Old Tails got screwed over by the Ark because, anti-hero stuff happened. Oh yeah, we're sending Biscuit to the front lines as well. The dog of war.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The third surface reclamation war? Are you out of your mind?
Yo, we got a lot of superpowered Nikkes now. We can win.
The Raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptors are no longer infinite.
Yep.
What?
It's been confirmed. The Raptors are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can hold our service Mandy's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptors are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production is enough, but it's sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak. And our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. It's time for the war now. If we don't do it now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
Yeah, this would be a great time to introduce surface mode, but surface mode was not good at all.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire!
AZX, Meyer.
Onward, wings of Victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies.
She's hyped.
I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
They're gonna do it.
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
It can? Who? What do you mean it can rise to the surface? What do you mean? What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
Huh. The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
Then why didn't we use that during, like, the EVA event or whatever? I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you.
That means we have 1 month of, like, fun side stories that can take place. Some cute and fun events.
All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
Yeah, we need to have the Anise concert first, right?
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold un grand concert to celebrate the Third Surface Reclamation War! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity! Et voila! That's how we present le festival! Moi, excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant,
Yes.
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Yep, this is where 3.5 starts, yep.
They must be our numéro un. Absolument!
That's why they said to play the chapters before 3.5. Oh. Okay, we're at the end. Just about.
Oh.
She survived? She's alive. Oh my goodness, Irie's alive.
Are you with us?
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout. And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy.
Yes.
Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
Which means what?
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here.
Arcana, as punishment for this crime, all your memories of the 2x2 love event will be erased. Every time you had passionate eggs with the commander, that will be erased. You will no longer remember it. It's going to be gone. That is the punishment here for the crime. And that way, Privity is the real winner at this point. I can't believe Ingrid did this. I can't believe it. Ingrid is a little bit cruel for that, but you know, it had to be done. It had to be done.
Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter. All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my... To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret. I love it.
She's a freak.
I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job.
She loves exposing people. She's going nuts. She gets back from being shot, and she just is gloating about being so cool and epic. It's pretty funny. She's pretty cute.
Yes, you are brilliant. Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Oh no. She's gonna forget it now.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Yeah, where is she?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Fun. And now for the final part.
So,
TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yep.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
That it is.
Isn't it a bit much?
Nah, it's pretty good. We deserve it.
Tell me about it.
My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things.
There's some, supporting acts, but essentially it's a TT Star, solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yep. We got it from Bacillus. Yo, our sugar mommy Suin gave it to us. Sugar mommy Suin. Sugar mommy Suin. It's happening. She is out the sugar mommy. It's crazy.
Huh? Why Bacillus and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Bacillus is better at Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
I wish I could summon her like that. That'd be awesome. Mr. Toast. Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise. You have to do it.
Huh? Me?
It's all on you. All eyes will be on you. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and her performance in the recent battle with 6-0, Anise's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by many people. As well, Anise has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark at its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anise must stand behind it. Since she has the past experience as a pop star, it's the perfect opportunity. It's the position of the search government in Tetra.
Symbol. Me?
Yep, you're the star of the Ark. I wager you're the source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail, as you become a symbol of hope. You must inspire the hope in others. Show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rapinion placed her hands on Anise's
Be
shoulders.
humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous.
I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
Nope. Concert first, then after we go.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't just concern you, it concerns all of the counters. We finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts can be delivered in person, but at least they can start setting things up. So get ready for it. Let's put on a show.
All right, I'll put on one hell of a show.
You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course. You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
So cool. Whoa, she's right here.
I was just looking around.
That's not Dorothy.
Just in case.
Never mind. Dorothy isn't here. Everybody's here, though.
Whether you're a teacher or a student, proper rest is important.
But there we go. That is chapter 46 completed. That was pretty good. The parts with Snow White and Nayuta was really nice. That was fun. And then Dorothy's revolution, Dobin finally dying. That was awesome. He deserved it the entire time. He's always been evil. And yeah, And then Dorothy's redemption, her meeting with Anderson. Finally, they finally met. That was awesome. Nayuta getting corrupted was pretty wild. I didn't think she would actually get corrupted, but here we are. She's now under the spell of Mirror. And then only one, she beat up the queen. I knew that would happen. And I was right the entire time. I've always predicted that only one would give her second core to Miriam. And it's going to happen. I was right the entire time. So good. So good. Cog 1. And the third Reclamation War is happening soon. We had like a little bit of an arc civil war with like Dobin, right? Yeah, Dobin tried to blackmail like Dorothy with Pine stuff, so that happened. It's gonna be cool. Now we need the Old Tales reunion to happen with Hansel and Gretel, right? And then we need Cinderella to meet up with Dorothy or with Snow White and stuff at Eden and whatnot. We got them. We need them. We need it. We need it. Old Tales needs to finish their story and reunion soon. That's the one part I'm looking forward to. Like bigly, is for that to happen, right? Goddess reunion, Old Tales reunion. They all meet in the arc. It's gonna be awesome. Well, once the arc is on the surface, right? Because when the arc goes to the surface, I assume everyone will come to the arc then, right? So Old Tales will be in the arc. Goddess will be in the arc. Everyone will be in the arc. So that should be neat to see too. But, yeah. That will be the end of today's stream then, right? And then tomorrow, we will be doing the Star Anise event, right? We will do 3.5. And that should be good too. That is basically chapter 30. That's basically chapter 47 tomorrow, right? Chapter 47. If you're here and you're not following, hit this follow button. If you're on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. If you're on YouTube as well, hit the like button. That'd be cool. If you're here and you're not, in the Discord or following on Twitter somehow, hit the links down there. Stuff on YouTube and all that. That would be very neat. Very, very neat. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Star Anise event. Bye-bye.